Well, we're back. So, there been a new update for Zenith Zone Zero, and I must disappoint all you because I already did the spinning thing. You know, they always get those good backgrounds. So this will be technically the end of the game's first season. So that'd be interesting. I'm getting dinged. Being dinged a lot. Give me a moment. Alright. So I'm just gonna wait a bit. Well, I hadn't yet finished my daily, so while people pop in, I'm going to finish all my dailies real quick. Because I did have it running, I just hadn't done it. Okay, we have to talk to Sis, but alright, so talk to the doggy. Need to stash my card. Got some money. And we go get coffee.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart the day.
Alright, there we go. Okay, my dailies are done.
You can always come back here for
We
a cup
are
of
going to be
coffee.
starting up. Yeah, we're going to start up right now. You know, I'm going to wait a bit longer. Let's just clean up my daily list real quick so I don't forget about it. But that's everything I need to do. Because I had a new character I could walk around as. Alright, we're going to start. Vivian sent a message, seeing that they have made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hirgu passed, she been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Wait. Do you want to arrange a time to see her? Yep, let's go. In the story mode, alright then. I'll arrange a time with her. You'll just rest and wait my news. Okay, so okay. You're gonna have a sit on the sofa. Sit on the sofa. Time to rest. Or I'm originally planning to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby. Ooh, gutsy. What she's watching out asleep?
This time, what me?
I wonder what she's dreaming of. And Fairy was watching the whole thing.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
So, I think she's someone over yonder, actually.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company
That ain't
while
something
you
bad will
slept,
do.
but then I dozed off myself. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face.
Like that?
You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
The what pose? #1 sleepy face?
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
No, Lord Vathan. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Vathan.
Why so formal?
Good morning? Why so formal all of a sudden? Sounds like you're about to make an announcement.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Ooh, who leaked it? Was it Hartman? Probably was.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against
His
Hartman is
plan
growing,
backfire.
with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week. A responsibility usually
Are we gonna
handled by
raid
the
it?
Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Oh, Hartman will just... Oh, yeah. He won't give up.
Based on our past experience with Hartman, he's not the type to sit back and let anyone mess with his power or interests.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Oh,
Yes,
no
sis?
problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
No, she's gonna have her ear against the door.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Vathan. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
Okay. Talk to...
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day,
Talk
we're
to
all
a
under the
Lycon.
same enemy.
The leg.
As proxies, we should
What-
become the bridge
I
between
can't say his
them.
name right. Alright. Ooh, there are also other people that I can talk to as well. See here, young man on the street. Let's see what he says. Mockingbirds are the true heroes. It's so messed up. They stood up to the so-called elites and still end up getting silenced. This is definitely a conspiracy. We gotta follow his example. Stand up to those bastards. But what can we do? We have no power. Mockingbird's Higu is just a ordinary person. If he can do it, so can we. Yeah, but he was also trained. He was a trained person too. Trained. Right. He had proven that even a single person, so long as they have resolve, can be changed. You want to see. Talk to him. Hartman must have murdered him to protect his own position of power. But Mockingbird isn't exactly racist, upsetting group either. Mockingbird bears steals from the rich and gives to the poor. Hartman was just afraid of Hijgu. God damn, I say his name once and I messed up. Wood grain trashed it and he lost his power. That's why he did what he did. I still think there's more to this. There might be. Now, is there anyone else we can hear from? No? Alright, let's see what he wants. Cutscene.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made
About
many
what?
mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made or lose faith in the path she chose.
Alright. Vivian looks perfectly normal today. Yeah, she was watching us sleep. Vivian wasn't upset.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am. If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly.
He's like,
From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Alright.
Sure.
Let's see what happened.
But
What
just
will
to
happen.
be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides. You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you.
You return to the village sort of like Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to his arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily.
Yeah, it's highlighted
Wouldn't
too.
you agree?
You know it's important.
You're right.
They're speaking in code right now. That means Higu's not dead.
I'm glad you guys are on the same page. But why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support.
I
we
actually want to meet the
Miss
mayor
Vivian,
one day.
I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
We'll think about it.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you're
We
ready
are
in mind,
loading.
you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Alright. Why? So we talk to the mirror? Yeah. The sacrifice are still a threat. Our teacher. Let's focus on the sacrifice because I think it's still tied into our teacher somehow. True, at the moment, our only intel on the sacrifice is what Breener left behind. We don't know much else. Though we can get someone to help investigate. It will take a significant amount of time, and time is something we cannot afford to waste. So working with the mayor is a good option. Yep. As a member of the Mockingbird, would it be against your value to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunity and treatment. I didn't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone who we can work with, at the moment at least. Yep, let's go. Oh, we're back. Oh no, we're not even having. We're not even having. We're not even having the meeting here. We're having the meeting over here. I think, therefore, I'm still thinking. Cutscene, no. It seemed you and Miss Vivian had to make your decision. Let's go talk to the mayor. Of course, please rest assured. When it comes to a sacrifice, the mayor's intents align with yours. Or whether we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out.
So his last name was Vlad.
As mayor, I can't fully condone
Vlad
Mockingbird's
the
actions,
Emperor.
but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I'll look further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Yeah, we seen that.
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Already passed away.
The leader of the exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back. They haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Someone from Top? A possibility.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards.
Yeah.
Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
And what's in it for Tops? Money, of course.
But what's in it for TOPS?
Soldiers.
There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in. taking control of the situation on their terms.
Yep.
The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have
Straight
a
to the
common
point.
enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
Yeah.
So it was you behind the rumors.
He gonna set stuff on
No
fire.
wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now.
And where
I
would
can't
that be
send
at?
my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Ooh,
You don't
who's
need
she?
to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special
Ooh.
investigator.
Our teacher's
Really?
research?
A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then.
Yes, during
So
the
it
second
looks like
season.
you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices.
Okay.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Bye. I'm glad that two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are certain to definitely recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves therefore. Lord Python. So we head out now? Yep. Alright, let's go. Trial use?
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
Oh, we can't use him because he's locked out.
Wanna see the
Did you call me?
Eradicate all evil. My blade is ready.
Hold on. Oh, when I carried him solved it. Now he can return to the same attitude. When another character is solved, they support character to the same flesh. Okay.
Eradicate all evil.
Did you
I want to see if I can find one where they both are good. So, I'll nominate.
I would never.
Wanna
Combat?
stir up some
Yeah.
trouble?
We're good right there. Go. Jane, so fight with us today. I think I got Jane mostly leveled up too. Yes, she's
Lord Phaethon, Thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me. Fool. Don't touch me. Fool. Don't touch me.
Fool, don't touch me.
Look around.
Definitely. Actually, you like her.
Fool.
There we go. Oh, I did it wrong way. I meant to do the,
Want some more?
yeah, did it again. She's like Mary Poppins, but with a sword. Actually, I think she used her umbrella like a spear almost. That also doubles as a shield at times. There we go. Here's our target.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
She.
Did she realize the mayor was
Who's she?
this?
Just as Vivian is trying to talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
Hello.
On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but
Hello,
who knows
Fairly.
what was happening behind the
Oh, if
curtain.
I'm saying your name right.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Hello, how you
Backup
doing?
plan. What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day.
Oh, I'm doing
What's
well.
Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right, all right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found.
Yeah, because they
And
got
we'll
taken
make it
already.
just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two top employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops. Even if
Oh,
it
my
means
day is
playing with
doing good so
fire.
far.
She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who are you talking about? Who's she? Yeah, who is she?
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I apologize for losing my composure.
Unless that was
Please
a
don't mind.
secretary from
she
the
I'm referring
third
to
season.
is with the Exaltists.
I mean,
Someone I have a
from the
history
third
with.
chapter.
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back
Oh,
painful
yeah.
memories.
Well, the thing is, I enjoy
and I'm
games
not
that
ready
have
to face them
stories.
yet. So, Lord Vathan,
Story, bit of
please
action,
give
some
me a little more
puzzles.
time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mostly played this game when there's a new chapter up, and currently, storyline wise, this is at the end of the first season. Don't know when they're going to start up the second season, but we know the new people they're going to add. Sir, I'll stop asking.
Sure, I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now.
Yep.
As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
Yeah.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
Well,
wish we knew what Hartman's backup
one of the
plan
other
is.
games I'm also playing is Minecraft. It is
Look, Nathan, I just can't shake the feeling that
Why did the camera just zoomed in right there?
something bad is about to happen.
Okay, that was a weird zoom in right there. Okay, I didn't zoom in right now. Okay, so one of the other games that I've been streaming is a challenge pack for Minecraft.
Do you not like my help, huh?
It is the AMTM10. You know, hold on. Let me say something real quick. I like how she stops. See? She stopped and do a little spin. Well, for now I gotta check. Uncombat. Yeah, she used her umbrella like a spear. The fattened feet. And that's good. And him up. And there we go. This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could be it? And how did they know the location of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check out the next spot. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for new Indu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons.
Yep. Doing good by
Mockingbird
doing
might
bad.
be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but
Okay, I hear a chest.
ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
Oh, unless it's above me, because I can hear the
For the
chest.
first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
There we go. And next spot. Ooh, bit tougher enemies now.
Stay away from me. Nothing here.
That was a quick kill.
Are we too late?
It took another one. All right,
There's some.
someone up ahead. Who is it? Who is it? Is it her? Is it the one she's been talking about?
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis?
Her
Are you
sister.
destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
Ooh.
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last
She drank
piece
the
of
Kool-Aid.
advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throw a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise alerts some more monster, even though you have many questions. Dealing with the immediate threat feel like the right choice right now.
Lord Phaethon, watch out! tell you what that was about later.
Dodge.
Yeah. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Yeah. Give me a moment. They're actually tougher than they look right now.
Now,
There we go.
you're the prey.
Try the upper side.
Out of my sight.
Oh, Parker.
No. It might try skirting the pit.
Oh, he's not dead yet. Now he is. After finding the monster, you searched for a long time, but didn't find any dormant sacrifices. After delaying with Vivian, you had decided to leave the hollow for now.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
Yeah, a
We
lot of trouble.
searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
I saw that too.
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death.
No,
But
she drank the
stayed.
Kool-Aid. She would never leave.
What did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I
Because
was a
she was
child,
part of it.
I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan.
We will.
Just so you know,
We'll help
I'm
you
not
out.
the easiest to console.
All right.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay, back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas.
They're having it?
Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way
Sound
more
like
than
setup.
usual. No protests, no
Where they
controversy, and the issue
die.
is buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
To keep it
That
quiet.
sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Yep, we will.
Sure. Let's go together.
So let's see who her contacts are. You arrive at Luminous with Vivian to meet her old friend. Lord Python, let's head out as soon as you're ready. We shall go now.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Who is this old friend?
She's like a mentor to me.
Hey, it's Rain. Hi,
I learned a
Rain.
lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Hi, Rain.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Yeah, Phaethon. long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon?
Yep.
No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
What's their idol? Who's their idol?
Right. Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internaut to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat.
Reference to
something like that.
Hold on, I'm on phone 5. I think I know that black cat.
I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Change the subject. Help her. We can't keep pushing.
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday,
sounds right.
I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Got me in lead.
We'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out.
Which is?
A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself.
I want to know who her idol is.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now.
Who is she searching for?
So
I really want to know.
Don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leave. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life. So you follow her and go on your way. Hey.
Lord Phaethon.
So who's next?
Pay no mind to what Rain said.
So who are we talking to next?
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Oh, it is one Danny Boo. How you doing? Can I pet you? A long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't recognize you two. I didn't realize you two knew each other. The next time I'll head on to the manager place. Will I get to see you too? You know each other? Yep. This little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store, clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss, and not only did he think on paying wages, he didn't care of his Bang Boo either. Yeah, that guy, really terrible. Yep, go ahead. What's your ideal? When this little guy had a malfunction, and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it would have been fixed with just a simple battery charge. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The best ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where the 100 Denny Bang Boo battery came from. Honestly, you have got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? Oh, thing though, I have people doing art for me right now, so I'm all good there. I learned. Pet one Danny Boo. Give Danny. Well, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. So that's how I learned that. Do you need me for anything? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places. So tell me, have you came across anyone strange these past two days? So, I have people doing work for me right now. I technically I do have a new model, but I am waiting for most of it to be done. Strange, huh? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there are not many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Desert? I do not think one Danny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sandpit up ahead. Lord Python, let's go take a look. Did I help? Yes, you were super helpful. Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
Aww, one Danny Boo is just too cute.
Yeah, I agree. He is cute.
I didn't know you helped it too.
A lot of the Bang Boos are actually pretty cute.
I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Weak man. It seemed that the person Rain and one Danny Boo were talking about. Lord Python, please send back. I cannot be certain if he will end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Cut the Vivian walked forward and tapped the carrying man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't
We have
deserve to see
contacts.
them.
We can help you, man.
It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something.
Guard
the money
what?
was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right.
Yeah.
I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills.
They weren't normal pills.
I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took
What do you
just
see?
one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian connected now and con. The mayor, okay, yeah. So they agree with what we're doing, going to protect the worker. You are crime.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against,
Yep.
you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this.
You
I
weren't?
used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear.
But yet,
As if
here
my
you
very
are.
existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Kind of hard to imagine.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met.
Yeah,
Just as Rain said,
she was
I've
focused.
come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of
Speaking
Rain,
of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me
Yep.
more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
oh, let's start with the Red Fang gang.
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
And we tell her our entire backstory. Right? Although she wasn't part of them, she'd been to the Chaos Hollow of the Caramel Golden Week. She had her favorite sandwich at the Cheesetopia, and she even received a star sticker from after a long chat. Okay.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Ooh. What's wrong?
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
It's like they're on a date.
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
No, she was following us. Not that us per
It
se,
was
but she
me.
was following leads.
Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang.
I guess
I decided to take one last look.
who
I
called?
wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
What? Me? Okay.
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments on mine. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So what? Okay, what did I say? What did he say exactly?
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well,
Oh, to
you'll
the
have
bear.
to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Ah.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which
What
was a
did he
silver lining
said?
for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become.
The words simmer across the surface of the water and the wind, lifting Vivian hair and brushing against her cheek. The light reflects in her eyes, motion intertwined with the narrative, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
Yes? What is it?
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Alright, and let's head back. Dun 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 dun.
Wise, you're back.
Yep.
Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Leave it to us.
Alright, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Python, we're head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's go.
I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
I'm here.
Let's ready to wait.
Have made touch my tail, and now.
Play around with those two this time. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, let's go, we're going in. Oh, yes, sirree, we're going in. Oh, cutscene.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
Yep.
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
All right.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that. Why would they only
Can't wait to
send
beat him
Camille
up.
for something
Can't wait to
as
beat him up.
important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Maybe Dina's not here.
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I'm planning Plotting the route already.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Alright. Let's go. Alright, did I miss anything behind me?
What is...
Okay, so... I know it tells me to go that way, but I'm going to check over here real quick.
Don't touch me. Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Vathan!
Ooh. That aggression line. Ow. I like her entire thing that she floats. Wait, I just saw. Oh, there's a hidden blade in there. Okay.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
So they're down there.
Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Yes, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This way. Combat. Do, 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 do. Come on. Just you now. And
let's keep moving, Lord Vathan.
who's next? Who is next? I don't think so. Some healing magic in my health.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Vathan.
Alright, got another bash here.
Don't touch me.
You're all going to die. Come on now.
Leave it to me.
Alright, how far is she from using her ability? Still pretty far away.
Better not get my chest dirty.
There we go. They are deleted. Oh, I missed one. No, I think it was hiding there. It was hiding from me the entire time. There we go. Oh, I thought it was done. I kind of want to save that.
They're still over there. It looks like they're arguing. Oh my.
Okay, they're still arguing over there.
Let's hurry.
Yes. Hurry up. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Alright, this way.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Yeah, it would be. Because Hartman will probably keep trying to sell it to the highest bidder.
Hand over what's in the box.
Oh.
No, we do this the hard way.
Now then.
You sure talk big, girl.
Yeah. But she got a sword.
See if you can get past me first.
How annoying.
Oh, we got right past
Get
you.
flushed!
What are you gonna do now?
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Alright, so the core's right here.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty.
Core's
So
is
Hartman never
empty.
kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box?
Oh, the cord was here.
What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Ooh. Confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Who is it?
Vivian, it's been ages. Dina! Oh my, you actually remember
So that's
me.
Dina.
So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night? Back then, I had no idea. You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on? I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words
Wishes.
and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
Biff?
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake. How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
He gave me the fake one.
Seriously?
Dina approached Hartman and coldly insert the core into an open wound on one of his subordinate. The guy collapsed to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hand and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at? I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors. Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them. Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you. Shut up, shut up, shut up!
She was sacrificed, but how is she standing there now?
Why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals. I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares. Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finished her words, several explosions of rock, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of monsters. In a panic, Hartman rushed to the car he summoned, taking Chimera and Dina with him. Oh, combat time.
More ethereals are coming.
I know, I see. We're probably going to have a wave part. I mean, a wave fight, maybe.
Too many. There's no chance to get out of this.
There's always a chance to get out. We have just to fight our way out. And we will win. Because we have plot armor on our side. There we go. Just you, the sorcerer now.
Take this.
There we go. That's to finish him up. Oh, we have Dollar Hall, and I forgot what this group called. Actually, I think it's called Group. I could be wrong though.
Who dares get between me and Lord Clinton?
They do. Beat their ass.
At your service. Whoa.
Alright.
I'm throwing this one.
Just one now. For now, at least.
Thank you for your patience.
Alright, and that's what they got. There we go.
Away from Lord Nathan! There are so many.
Yeah. We're in the crosshair too. Ooh, who's this?
It's ink.
Ink?
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now!
Thank you.
Yep. Okay, I like her now. Boom. Ooh, that looked a bit like yin yang there. Suck them up into an ink pool and blow them all up.
Finally, peace and quiet. You must be wise, right?
Yep.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
You are?
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunhui Summit. You can call me Yixuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Are you the investigator?
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation
know in
work to
season
catch
2.
up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Leaves after saying this while Vivian appears lost in thought. Looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Leave the hollow.
Oh, looks so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
All right, on to the next one we go. On to the next. Oh, no, we got this first.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
Are you feeling
I
down?
can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the hollow.
If you want to talk, talk.
If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina. was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Tina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Because he took her job. Not her job, but her spot.
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day.
She transforms.
I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
You're the same trick on him.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Liar!
Run!
Dina, wake up! We have to go. Vivian, what's happening? Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Ooh. Who got thought?
Father!
No, I was just...
Oh, she kind of thought him.
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up... I just don't want to lose my father. You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Ooh, that was cold. Her voice tumbled as she stared.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No, you're not. Don't think like that.
You're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice. The hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
Believe in yourself. That's the only thing you can do.
Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling the sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Yes, we are. Just come to me whenever you need it.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Good night. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it's there full of memory. When you awoke, it's almost noon. Why? Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need anything? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction. So she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. Possible more happened afterwards, and we're simply unaware of it. But if we can get that footage, we might gain clues. Right, if you have time, head to Luma Gallery to meet up with her. Let's go now. Let's go. And here we are.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Yep.
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Ever saying goodbye to her, Vivian leave the lodge. Lord Python, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happened to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some fish away from him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the fish somewhere. But once I know where Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We are Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprised we have subtle ways of communicating information, shouldn't it? Once on a mission, we could not use comms. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we can communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the fish. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad error, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I won't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds are originally trained and had at least some black feather. Lord of Python, let's spit up and search the area. If you see a bird and you can send me a picture of it, I should be able to recognize it. All right, bird. Bird is the word. So, it said Mockingbird. I don't think so. All right, let's check the one over here. Yeah, we have a mockingbird or a crow. One of those two. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a big could say, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a picture of the crow and send it. After retrieving video, Vivian quickly responds, "That's the one." She quickly comes over. That's the one. But it's all thanks to Lord Python. We found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hit the videotape on these boxes. You go through the boxes and find the recording. But it being damaged. But after the discussion with Vivian, you had decided to head back to the video store together, repair it, and check the contest before making your next move. All right, back we go. Oh, back we go. Cutscene. Repair the videotape, and you watch the recording. Oh.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived. And Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
It abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
But why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
He probably does.
Hugo.
He probably has plans upon plans.
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Let's go call him.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
Yeah. What about me?
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
She's so happy. Let's go together.
If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with...
She's all
If
giddy.
you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You got in contact with Burton. He said he will come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. I'm a bit nervous. Don't worry, Lord Python. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, so we watched a okay, I'll do stuff. I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission 2. Though such method isn't good to master it, it's enough to deal with just one. Yes, watch it. Let's go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. Do some last minute studying on how to eat at a fancy event. Lord Python, Burton sent us his location. Are you ready to join me? Yep. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he is not tampered with the car. Lord Python, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'd be safer that way. She heads off. After 5 minutes, she sends you a message saying it's all good. Let's go meet up. Oh, park in the front. And over here. Miss Banshee. This is... Oh, is something the matter? Well, what I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. Ravenlocks can protect me, though. If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my companion for the evening. He heard the Ravenlocks are hosting a banquet with a lead from all walks of life in attendance. So he wants to come and make new friends. You aren't so sneaky as not to even allow your guest a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we'll take a speedboat to the manor. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With better guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk.
So what's happening?
I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Yep.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Yes.
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve?
Oh, yeah.
Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Special dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Bert and Hervey leave, and they didn't seem to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with.
Yeah, they can
don't
be.
know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What do you mean by dessert?
Was there a special meaning to the dessert you mentioned just now? I thought he'd stay for longer, but he left once you said that.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright, stick to the plan, boys.
I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
With the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with her. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yeah, it's too perfect.
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Gina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Or he never got the real one and it always being a fake.
Then let's split up.
You search through the office. I found nothing. Footsteps are coming to the door and you panic. You hid your head behind the desk.
Guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his gun, aim at the desk. Yes, there's no gun sub. With a click of metal and a familiar voice comes.
Bullet? How?
Dear Uncle,
the Phantom Thief had arrived.
Why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear Uncle.
Ooh, the way he says that. I learned what he'd been doing shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Let's go say hi.
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Lycon.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
No, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put,
what?
As things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now.
Yep.
Right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
The right push.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it?
Because it was fake,
now,
wasn't it?
No one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for
justice?
But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
Ow,
you don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port April. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After standing there for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls some ropes, and ties himself up.
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind, to some extent.
You were dosed with it?
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
You tell Lycon of what happened back in the private suit when he was when they were talking. So he took the mind control drug. After that, every time Hegel and Hartman meet up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into his cup.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Lycon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
All right, let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hegel finally awakened. The rope that bound him had came undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hegel checked himself over. Thankfully, he wasn't injured himself badly. After some time, Hegel straightened out his attire and tied himself up, then opened the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Who is she? It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it wasn't for you, I would not be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close, but he always agreed. You go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him, Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Women face this discord with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroy her future. She blames all her misfortune on.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
No. She raised her hand to reveal a pair of scissors. A tip glimmered with chilling light. She thrust the sharp point towards Hago's pale eye. Then she suddenly vanished, as if she was never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life.
No. Wait.
Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
No, it just moved on.
Us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred?
It might, but I think he just moved on. He got bigger goals to worry about. And probably the actual evil person is not his mother, but his father.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice.
But now he does.
This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is! And always has been! Hesitating will be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
No, she doesn't.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
He moves on.
This fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo was awakened in a dark warehouse. The rope that bound him had came undone at some point. Hugo took a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightened out his attire and tied himself up. Then he opened the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Yep.
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Which member of his path?
Brother!
Brother? Who's that?
Hugo,
Oh,
let's play hide and seek.
his sister.
I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Okay.
Serena.
Oh, where is she? Oh, there she is. And what is she represented by?
You're looking in the wrong place.
Wrong place.
I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Wait a minute. That's the chair he's sitting in.
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why?
Why what?
Why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault.
It's all your fault.
If only you didn't exist.
And her voice became distorted. So next spot is over here. So is she really over here or just another doll?
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
So where is she?
I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why?
Why is kindness always punished?
Are you lost?
Oh.
Back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Is the inner demon again? What a crude bastard. And expected of a distrusting bastard. Lady Sarah was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy lower blood. Curses, insult, encircle Hego, piercing his sin like frozen knife. The mockery and rage from a wave that crashed through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as Paris reached a point, it goes silent. Air seemed to conjure in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing. I told you.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat
Slave,
you
a lower
a
class,
slave, as if you were
impaired
human.
blood.
And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed, utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transformed.
Here you go again. Trying to deny
His
your
inner
desire.
self, his inner demon.
Deep down inside.
Why does it seem like
You've always wondered.
a persona almost?
Asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
Unless you have the ability to bring them back to life.
Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our side. Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma?
Yeah, that is karma.
Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
But he kind of broke out of it. And to prove his word, the inner demon transformed into Hartman. Oh, that's right. Technically, he is targeting his uncle, though.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family.
Yes, we can.
You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense?
Yeah, we appears again.
I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I
Burn them down.
that spark.
But yet, when you fight against it, after an intense bout of dizziness, Hagar was awake in a dark warehouse. The ropes that bind him had came undone at some point. Hergo took a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hergo straightened out his hair, tied himself up, then he opened the warehouse door.
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Now, you're still within the illusion.
Means this never-ending nightmare is finally over.
Nope. Nope. What, you went through the hatred that your mother had with you, your entire family tried to kill you, and you tried to kill them, and now it's probably about the betrayal of his closest friend. Why do you break our oath? Why do you use me? My eyes, these legs, they were all your fault. You know you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're
your inner self again.
Hidden deep within my heart.
Hergo take a deep breath and slowly open his eye. Lycon is gone, and his place is that familiar figure. Without doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that,
I can't really agree with that one too much.
And blood.
I also understand how it can help, but
just like what you said,
I don't think murder is always the right choice.
Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything.
I guess Ravenlock, a very old family.
The Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
No.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred?
Yes, we do.
Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes
too early.
Too easily.
Easily. I mistimed that one.
The most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions.
No. Companions can also make us strong.
Born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
Ooh.
But you are me.
Are we gonna fight?
And I'll never lose to myself.
Yeah, we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight. We're gonna fight our shadow. Yeah, this is almost like Persona. Especially with the entire fight your shadow thing. Alright, what do we have here? special ultimate that can stun an enemy. True, the effect is still damaging. Okay.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself.
Come on. Ooh, that was nice.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Come on, we gotta stun him. Come here, over there, Rick. You don't want to stun him. Yeah, stun him.
I have you now.
Ow. Come on.
You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire.
Yeah, dodge that one. I think we dodged. There we go. That's got a big chunk on his belly.
Give up.
Well, we're gonna win. I'm probably gonna see what his ultimate later on is.
Are you trying to kill me?
Wait, he disappeared. Where did he went to?
You can just get rid of me.
Yes, we can.
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you.
Really?
Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
So I don't really need to attack him. I can just walk up towards him. He disappears.
Words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand.
There we go.
Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore.
So, what do we do now?
Weakness, hatred, malice, strength,
Well, if I don't
forgiveness,
do anything.
justice.
And out we go. Are we gonna wake up now? Finally, time to meet up with Lycon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you
look exhausted.
Did I scare you? I made it through.
Yes, he did.
No praise from me, my dearest partner.
Get him a bottle of water. He probably needs one. Oh, he patted him on the shoulder. All right.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
Yes. But with more people and not heavy.
I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
All right. So where next go?
My former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
He's here.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hand over a coin. No. Look at the packaging. It's not a coin. It's a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Yeah. Hugo takes the coin after a moment of silence. He eventually eats it.
not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past.
Yep.
If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power.
Sounds good to me.
For evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps.
Yep.
But just as you
People
said,
even do it nowadays.
even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Here goes Sarah's out at the ocean. Gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight graces off.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity.
No.
If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, do not you want do you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kick things off by poaching Edma from the top Big Sauce. How do you manage to street talk him? I'm a bit of okay, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Ah, funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineages is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to stop with him. Those high rollers. But that Mockingbird is secret, so I couldn't let any outsider in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the Mirror Lab in your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to lavish tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they have got plenty of Mo's planet next to your mirror, and it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure the Themis. You know they would be all over it. Yep, I embodied the sacrifice core right into the robe of the hero. They actually matched perfectly nice. Didn't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found the stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take a wild guess, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hotty-totty accounts. Then you find Hartman and talk him into a partnership, setting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and achievement. After that, you sought the crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, a real genius over here. In the end, you fake your own death, you pull yourself out of the mess, and use the whole soul to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlock, keeping the Azadis under tow. Hold on a second. If that's all there is, why do you let Hartman sip you the drug? I mean, you have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Like I got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Azadis, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collab. What you should be wondering is why we didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you're convinced yourself on that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to stream back to Mockingbird, you can come back at me. I'll make sure to turn you down gratefully. Alright, enough chit chat. We got bigger thing to deal with. Oh. Now, where are we?
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family.
Yes, we heard. So you found them?
Where they are.
Yep, you found them.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Ow. There we go.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
There we go.
Let the party begin.
All right, the guy I need to talk to is right here. You untied the workers. Thanks goodness someone here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlock did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they saw the true color. They tied us all up, and told us that we were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine, no. But it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot that edit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hago. We must save the rest of them. You, sir, are eager. Alright. Now we head to the next group.
Bunch of nobodies. Clean as hell. Kill them!
Yeah. Wait.
You're welcome to try.
We are somebody, you just don't know who we are. And alright, who were the next group at? Right over here? Oh. Combat
More workers here.
No?
And quite a lot of them.
Only 2 here. You untie the worker. Who are you? You're saving her. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about this group from the start. I should not have ignored my gut instinct. Did the Raven Locks did something to you? Did anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Alright, there's another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Do not worry, we will handle it. You should get out of here as soon as possible. Alright?
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
Yep.
To him, those...
Oh, I cut them off.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
Do we need the proof of the pills?
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
They're targeting people who are all
a job like this unless they were desperate.
Disadvantage.
I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Oh. A feral man pull a bunch of white pills and give one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seemed a bit doubtful and leaned in to with her. Tis a perfect time for us to go in.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly. You'll be working
they'll
in the
kill
hollow
for it.
several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Yeah, jump in now.
What are you doing? Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
Yep.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in,
pills are fake, aren't they?
I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the worker have made their own decision, except for the target worker. Most of them already swallowed the pill. That when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally revealed his true nature, saying, after clearly capturing everything, Hugo let out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them, even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
All right.
Who the hell are you?
We're here to beat you all up.
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Yeah. Your ass belongs to us.
Can't remember the last... Your legs? How are they feeling?
Oh, we got a big guy now.
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. Let the party begin.
Take this.
You had a lot more aggression.
But he's probably more refined now.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
The end is nigh.
The two defeat the Ravenlock family members.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
He's here to take care of it.
I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Here go the sharp chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you.
Ooh.
I'll leave the rest to you then.
They were acting.
Okie dokie.
The worker carried the Ravenlock family members away. You're now only Lycon Hagel remains. I bet those workers were after
Okay.
Mockingbird.
Now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask, The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
Yeah.
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Maybe it was that
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack,
Jack
it's
had a
all
good
in the
heart.
past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hall, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Icon. That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate.
Yeah, he
They're
moved
beneath
on.
me.
He got more important things to do.
And I have more important things to do. I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Yes.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now.
Well, it's nice that that they are all
Perhaps
connecting.
I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make.
Yep.
Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do.
Which is?
To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Ooh. The fall of the family that made him. That. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard!
You have no plan to take your place.
As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
I recorded everything.
I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. Cops is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
Yeah.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching the port, you all wait for Lyacon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
Ooh, she's mad.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions?
That's a good question.
Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Don't worry. I'm going to have more jobs for you later on. With Lyacon assistant, you had definitely leave the Ravenlock family matter and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So, you know about everything?
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Yep.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You guys are really close. Yes, they are. They're like
You two
brothers.
sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
We have no idea where the real core is.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant, he go take it and gently press a hidden clamp. The pendant clicks open from the middle inside his sacrifice core. Oh, such a brilliant thing. And a teardrop too. Yep. It was here all along.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Don't worry about it now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lyacon? Aren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're going to turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking a bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risk your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have, Lyacon. Remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a pregnant impairment and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and preserve through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sir, but was arrogant though, arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or die, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You really came a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Here you go. You got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will lay it all out, I promise. Promise. After a little chat, Lycan, Hegel, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in the room, you drift off to a deep night's sleep. Wait, Hegel sent a message. Okay. They find a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He and Baron and Lycan will be heading into the hollow with us to destroy it. And I will use the HDD system this time to head in with you. When you're ready, just give me a shout, right? Remember to bring air use with you. Let's head on in. This should be the last part. Oh, this is warehouse again. Dear manager, you're here. Having two Lord Payson leading the way for me. Must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to our intel, there's a large batch. My guess is that Dina would not pull all this serum in one place, so we need to split up. Just to be safe, I'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're ready, let's head into the hollow. Let's go. And in we go. Into the hollow we go. In the hollow. Oh, in the hollow.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby.
Alright. Let's go and break it up.
Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
Ow. Ah, there, got the dog.
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out. Alright, is he around here? No. Let's go. Go, go, go. Let's go, go, go.
They're trying to destroy the goods. Stop them!
Yep.
Before I get angry, we need to take care of the guards first.
Oh,
some
they're
of
all
the
weak.
serum is stored in this warehouse.
So our target is right over here. Time to go smashy, smashy.
You're not taking anything from here.
Too bad.
Hugo, get the guards first.
I am.
You just stepped into your own grave.
Nope. You're all stepping yours. Because we are far more deadly than you are.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Not worth my time.
There we go. And he will be out. Oh.
Move it.
Move it. Taking advantage of direction. Oh, thank you for. There we go.
Don't you know? Get my dress dirty and look.
Die. Now, you die.
Understood.
Yours truly, prepare to kneel before.
Yeah. Kneel before the retard. Oh, that's the last one.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
Right, not yet at
There's
least.
likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
Yep. What about splitting up?
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycan will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people.
I will.
According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try. Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithies.
Yep.
Yeah, but I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility.
Yeah.
And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety. Oh,
yeah.
I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
As they walk, Vivian stands behind them, and suddenly thread tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where London sent his sword. Vivian recalled the tears she shed when looking at Python.
This is the future I saw. Lord Pathan.
Vivian closed her eyes, making a decision. Oh.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
She and Mom took a vow.
I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Ooh. Okay, the penguin just appeared on a soft bunch of boxes. Must be a delay animation.
Listen to me, Lord Phaethon.
Yeah, she's pretty floaty. You think about it. Yeah, I know. She has her umbrella and parasol. Is that a parasol or a umbrella? I don't know. I'm going with parasol.
There might be more serum here.
Look, boxes.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
Oh, your guys are next to get beaten
Try
up.
to go easy on you. No promises. Don't touch me.
Yep. Ow. You don't touch me. You not hear what I just said? Alright.
There are containers by the
Next
future.
batch. We don't want the money anymore. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other? They were here, but they're all turned to Israel. So many Israels. They're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friend will get you out. We will deal with this. Do not be afraid. You have got out of the hollow alive, and we promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all Israel now. Really? Really, Sari. Do not even imagine what she's planning to do with them. Such a massive horde. People will die. Everyone will be killed by the Israel. Hush. Say no more, my friend. We'll get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting a hero on Laricon, they quickly arrive. They eventually decide to leave them first take the to the safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victim. Sorry, after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, If you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you.
What is his ambition?
You tricked them, just like Landon did back then. Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope. Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina? Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope. Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen
stop
if
drinking the
sacrifice
Kool-Aid.
loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to
We
blame
have tea
for
for
those
you.
people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives. That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal. No one deserves to be a sacrifice. Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed.
But not like this,
Dina,
right?
I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you.
No, she's trying to give it a way out.
I don't want to see you go
Take
past
it.
the point of no return.
The point of no return. I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me.
She's sacrificing herself.
I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you!
Oh.
You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina.
Goodbye,
And
Dina.
I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camera walks toward the fissure as Dina stares after her anticipating figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses control to open the container door. Ethereal surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first.
We have those
We
upgrades
can't let
now.
Camille's efforts go to waste.
Annoying bugs. Alright, so
What's up?
we're gonna take these guys out for the next cutscene. I'm getting tired of it. Alright, last guy right here. Let's use our ability on top of him. Overkill. It wasn't overkill.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
Yep. Diving down the rabbit hole. There we go. Come. Let's come down the rabbit hole. Ooh.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me. It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control.
You cannot.
Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father.
And she took it from you, and you became jealous.
The Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me?
But you couldn't.
You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridan.
Right. You can walk away right now.
I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Didn't close her eye and injected vital serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption. Corruption has started.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian,
and she transforms into a hollow.
I will take all who are precious to you.
Not hollow,
I will also
ethereal.
hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be.
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere.
Okay.
She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Alright, what did she transform into? Are they a variant of something or just something new? I think it's a variant of the pusher.
The pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
Keep up, keep me close and hammer. And dodge when I can. Dodge, dodge. Ow. Ah. Why drill hand though? Drill hand and laser. Ow. There we go. Oh, we got him down about halfway already. But would she get a second stage? She might get a second stage. Okay, we're almost at it. Almost down. All right, down.
Vivian, behind you!
Lies!
What? Okay. What happened? Okay, what happened? Yeah, why are you back over here now?
What the?
Oh, I've been defeated.
Vivian!
Lies.
Vivian.
Don't come near me.
Oh, she ejected herself.
My own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Oh, White found you already.
Careful.
She's rusted.
Your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Oh no.
Vivian.
What? Ooh.
No.
It's power.
It can't end like this.
Wait. Is that the power to purify? Can White and Bell purify the corrupted? Could that be an interesting change with Sori? It felt as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again, with her familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, buried then vanishing.
Wise! Wise, you're finally awake.
Okay, how long had we been out?
I'm at the store? I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was all right. Do you remember what happened?
We were in dire
The
straits.
situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
when I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort-wise?
Just a bit dizzy.
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
All right.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sight in your dream, and you sleep peacefully through the night. Shortly after you awake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon appear at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Such a happy background music right now.
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
It's not your fault.
Things were dire, and you did what you had to. Plus, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
So what happened? Wai said he saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo? Lycon? Did either of you guys see it?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Your energy?
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
This has to do with our teacher? Okay. This is all interesting, actually.
How come I never knew about it?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a complaint?
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Now I'm even more worried.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing Proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Marriage.
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Nathan! Probably. At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hongo and Lycon are still bickering. Vinny sits to one side, eagerly and impatient. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the... Okay. Weiss, are you feeling alright? What Lycon talked about controlling Ether power code. He said it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. I feel like something insane is going to happen. No, I can't think about that right now. You only just recovered, right? You should get some rest. We will talk about this later. Alright. And we're more or less at the end. So, this was the ending of Season 1 for Zone and Zone 0. Let's head back to bed. I'm going through this without reading it. This is a gift from her teacher left for us. Then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage of Hollow have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. Doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. And that's the end of Season 1. I don't know if they're going to be a new area to continue to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crisis ever cease. New stories and the distant horizon are certainly exciting, but one should always cherish each passing day, present or past. One day you'll become memories worth holding on to. And we're done. That's 1.7. So probably next time you see me playing this is during 1.8 or in another story event. Oh, I gotta talk to Bell real quick. Why? Someone called herself Vivian is here for you. She's just like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? Know her? She saved me in the Hollow. I do. She saved Vivian and me when we encountered some Israel in the Hollow one. Val, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'll bring in a Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust to our Israel attitude? Yunzin is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good Feng Shi, and 6th Street is our geometry blast, and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Of course, she looks so serious. It doesn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she was to say wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. If you have time now, you should go find her, right? Alright? Let's go find her. Okay. Am I going to get a cutscene? I have to read a cutscene. Good.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
This is Howl. How?
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl. and I guess you could count him as a neighbor of mine. Is there anything special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
I don't didn't undermine huskies. I agree with that.
Even huskies can be really smart, like Howl.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
You're gently past Hollow's head. Stuff a food Denny's into his money pouch, and then, okay.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Huh. You even know feng shui? I'm happy to hear that. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Mystic?
Mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit? Any details you can give?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
What kind of partnership?
So,
to train us, pretty much.
What sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Yeah.
Better control my abilities. That sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter.
All right.
Still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store for to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it will be a good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other. Ways and methods. Sir? Sound good then. Let's go. Where's the store? Luminous Sarah called Bayan. Oh, I know that store. But hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay, Sofu? Is Senfu? Matter or not, whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to Judith's quarter. I would like to take a look around. Just tell me where you're heading to, Luma, sir. We can meet up there. Yan then nods a goodbye to you and leave the 6th Street. All right. All right. So what is happening now? Oh, she is surrounded by people.
Please help me check my fortune. Here's my palm. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh?
She sounds bored.
At it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
Who are these people?
So this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Wise? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Faith in crowd. They need to remain calm and composed and
Fortune-telling
says,
services is 10,000 dennies per session.
in an instant, the people standing in the line, all feeling fear, better in all directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the banish wealth and desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth. Okay, that's all.
Banish wealth and desire?
That's such a brilliant thing to say.
Spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Sinful, please wait, Sinful. So many people wanted you to tell their fortune. You must be the divine immortal of legend. Great, I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I'm no immortal, just a normal misfit. However, it appears you're in a kind of pickle. It bumped its head when it was producing, and I do not know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respawn. Also, I cannot connect to the internet. Please I cannot receive messages. Isn't it caught up on anything, and now looking even more silly? Other Bangbo keep mocking it, and they got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbo. How about taking it to a repair store? No, it's afraid that it cannot be repaired, and will get strapped, so it refuse to go for repairs. But it likes watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic art. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired. So you wish to use a mystic art as a cover to convince it to get repaired. It shouldn't be difficult. Wife, do you know any places nearby that does repairs? Let me check it over first. There's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well. Really? Great, amazing. You two are amazing. My friend is not far from here. Please go check it out. Right over here. Oh, it is one of the tough looking Bangbos. Cece, look, I brought you the divine immortal. Really? A real immortal? Yeah, really. They're really amazing. I just saw Sinfu say a spell and despair a whole crowd of people. She even said she would train you in the mystic art. Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long. Yes. However, in order to walk the path of the mystic, you must have a intimate talent for it. Please allow your senior brother on the path of the mystic to check you over. Wow, great. Now I can be like the movie Poltax, learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A doggo for a doggo. A widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, ICC, will make them pay for it tenfold. Check the parts. Calm down, let's check your parts first. Okay, please. You carefully check the Bangboo's CC parts. Its network model is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fixed it. Alright. Alright, so... Okay, that should work. There we go. Great, I'll repair. How do you feel? Ah! What was that? Wow, countless messages and updates are floating before my eyes. Oh. Could this be, is this what they call enlightenment? Whoa, amazing. I have been enlightenment. Cut on grass. You're now connected to the internet. Thank you. Please be my mentor, my official senfu. And a bit too early for that. You have a natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you mature a little more, you may come seek mentorship. I do not know much of Bingbu affair, but I can teach you a spell of calming. When you feel irritated and wish to fight those other Bingbu, you can recite the incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see, the brains are made of defective parts. The brains are made of the defective parts. The Bingbu competed for a while. It glazed growing brighter. That's so amazing. As I recite this spell, those bully Bingbu doesn't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me this spell of calming, Senfu. It really works. You're welcome. So, one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight, understand? Understand. Thank you, Sofu. Thank you, Sofu. Both Sofu. Thank you for helping us. Since you're all right now, it's time for us to take our leave, wife. Add to that store.
Yishuan Shifu, the store is right up ahead.
Okay.
Yes,
The Active
this
store.
is the place.
Alright, let's see what kind of place it is.
This is the one.
Seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
I bet you
Not
anything is her stop.
necessarily. 1 second, please.
Walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in the William, and then sips a note for the door. Moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to her. There's someone inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What's a strange
What a
business?
strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Is that so?
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
All right. That's good. Oh. That's a weird glitch right there. That's a weird glitch right there. All right, let's head back to Belle. Right, you're back. Did everything go okay? It went well. It went well. It's just that Zane Sofu, Yun Zane Sofu, deal with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how the misfit does things. I see, wife. Do you speak what Yen Zane Sofu claimed is real? Learning misfit art and whatnot? It sounds like it comes straight out of a movie. Well, technically, this is a game. Okay. Are you going to be like those movie potas who use talisman to defeat Ethereals and magic arrays to suppress autos? Movies are made up. It definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think she's lying. She really did display mystic power back in the Hollow. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mirror have his reason for choosing her to teach us. She said that Mirror would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Wife, you've been so busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. Alright. No more. Okay, we're good. Nothing else happening. So, we're all done. A Mockingbird. I'm just checking stuff out real quick. And this one. Okay, so wait, one did I didn't click on? Which one did I not click on? That one maybe? Well, that one. Maybe that one? Yeah, that one. No. Huh. Sacrifice, maybe? No. I have no idea which one that is. That's something underneath. No. Alright. So that's everything. So we're up to date with the story. Probably the next time I probably playing this in the next story event or something. Well, on stream I'll be playing it. And tomorrow we're going to finish off the puppet game. I'm just collecting points. Oh, I get new one. I choose you. By chess. I have 6. Could try to spin it real quick. Do I have enough to do it? Yes, I do. Let's see if we can get our orb. Nope. I got 2 A's. Well, that's all available. Hold on. Do I have enough to get stuff over here? Nope. I do not. I do not. Alright, we're gonna end it. Okay. Alright. Finish up here. We're gonna finish up the puppet game tomorrow. I do have planned to play V Rising one day. I do want to actually play with other people. Okay, I'm going to head out now. I'm tired. Alright. Goodbye. Good night.